Hello everybody, I believe we are live. Starting up just a little early. Welcome to Montezuma. It is about 75 degrees, a little bit breezy. Seems quiet here so far today. Not surprising given the time of year. It's early September. We're not yet into real migration. You know, I shouldn't say that. We are in migration. It's just that we haven't seen all that much of it here. But some birds have migrated in or are migrating through. Of year, it's early September. Okay, we can hear you. All right, seems like we have audio and video, so we might as well get going. Again, welcome to Montezuma. It's good to be back. If you missed the last couple weeks, you didn't miss the last couple weeks because we didn't have a tour. Since I arrived here, I have seen or heard 2 mosquitoes here in my car. I don't know how they found me immediately, but they did. I did see a number of pigeons. I heard an American goldfinch. And I saw several Canada geese on the way in. Now, I'll say this, and we're not going to go back for them now. Those Canada geese were in along that stretch between the road and not this road, but the actual highway and the visitor center. And there was some water there that the Canada geese seemed to be attracted to, and there was grass there. It had been dry before. I don't know if any of that had to do with rain that has fallen, or if there has been a release of some water. I wouldn't be surprised if it was rain, but I don't know, because there wasn't that much water. Otherwise, it's been quiet. I haven't really seen or heard anything. And quite honestly, even just during the week, well, I was going to say I haven't seen that much, but I shouldn't complain. I've seen some nice things, this past week, for instance. Haven't seen much of my neighboring red-tailed hawks, and this morning I thought I was going to leave without having seen one, and I did. I left, and then just as I was about to, take a turn to, head to a highway, I just happened to spot one. But I did, at home, I've seen some variety that's actually been nice. I saw a great blue heron this morning. I saw an American kestrel this morning. And like I said, I did see a red-tailed hawk as I was driving away. So I can't complain too much. The other thing I've really enjoyed watching over the last few nights, not that I see huge numbers of them and not that they're close, but it's the time of year for me in my area to be on the lookout for common nighthawks. And, like I said, they haven't been very close or anything. It's not like I get to see them perched in a tree. They're just flying around as they go for flying insects. But they've been nice to see too. I did see a swallow of some sort when shortly after driving in, but I failed to identify the type, so I don't want to tell you anything about it other than just mentioning it. Just heard a gray catbird. There are a number of swallows in the air. I'm not sure what type they are, but at least some of these may not be swallows. Some mosquito that found me already. Oh, I didn't realize I was on manual focus. Huh, okay. I think the camera's a bit confused as to how I want it to focus, and maybe I should switch to manual. I saw just a little while ago, and I didn't check the times that they were that it was spotted, but apparently the roseate spoonbill is still around. I had hoped, you know, not having seen, you know, any notice of it for a day or so, you know, I'm always hoping that it moves along for its own sake, you know. It's been wonderful to see, but, you know, it's way out of its normal territory and really doesn't belong up here. And I'd prefer that it start making its way south. You wonder, a bird like that, I don't know if they migrate at all, you know, from, you know, let's say the southern part of Florida even further south. I have no idea. But you wonder, does a bird like that know to migrate? I don't know. Is there, you know, is there a migration instinct? Will colder temperatures at night at least, you know, have it naturally looking for warmer areas? I don't know. I would hope so, but that juvenile spoonbill is way out of territory where it should be, way out of its range. Not sure what those were. Still not sure. Not many cars here today that I've seen in the parking area or anywhere else. And as nice a day as it is, if you're interested in bird watching and if you're familiar with Montezuma, you might realize maybe it's not the best place to be, at least Wildlife Drive, especially the way it's been all summer because of because they drained the pool. Let me just look over here with binoculars. I knew with certainty a couple of weeks ago we would not have a tour. Last week I thought there was a decent chance that I would be able to have a tour. In fact, I was even, charging all the batteries. I always like to top things off before, on the day before a tour. And so I charged everything up, and then I learned later in the day, no, ain't gonna happen. There's some people ahead. They're photographing something. I'm not sure what they are photographing. I don't know if it's farther out in the water or if it just happens. Well, now they're just kind of looking. It doesn't look like anyone's photographing anything. Well, if they see something, I don't. Lots of tall vegetation here, unsurprisingly. Oh, there's a great blue heron. It's only 75 degrees, but it feels awfully warm in the car because that sunshine is pretty bright. I wonder if that's what they were photographing, the heron. Maybe. It's funny. We saw, I believe it was the last time we were together, we saw at Sapsucker Woods a great egret. Something that's unusual to see there. Wouldn't be considered rare, but for there, it's at least something we rarely see. And okay, fine. The following day, I was at home, and within my view, I saw a great egret. Again, wouldn't be considered, a rare species, but certainly less than regularly seen there. I spotted it, and Canada goose down here. There was, as I mentioned earlier, there were several Canada geese earlier on. I considered all one area pretty much, but earlier there were, I don't know how many, certainly more than 20, along the grassy area that's the first part of the road that leads to the driveway, I guess, that leads to the visitor center area from the highway. I'm not sure what they are, but quite a few. It looks like at least one of them was a tree swallow. Unless they're really concentrated, it's hard for me to stay with them, you know, and make it worth the time to show you. Again, not surprising if things are quiet here today. Between the draining of the main pool, the time of year, it's not surprising. You may, if you've been with the tour for years, you may recall that a number of years ago, you know, we would not be coming up here during the summer, and it might be the, you know, second or third week of September before we started coming back here again. And in like that first week or two, you know, you might not expect to see all that, or at least I wouldn't expect to see all that much. What was that? So nothing going on there that I can see. A waterfowl, no, nothing really. There's always a chance we'll spot something interesting though. That's why we're here. You know, so I told you, I mentioned I've been trying my best to see the common nighthawks, which if you don't know much about, they're not actually hawks, but that's their name. And if you don't know much about them, at least for me anyway, they seem to, you know, come out in the early evening, or at least in the places where I can see them. And you know, they fly through the air, and they seem to exert a lot of energy flying through the air as they try to catch insects that are also there in flight. And so, you know, by that time of day, you know, things are starting to get dark, and you know, since they don't come that close, you know, they're very difficult to see with the naked eye. Hold on one second here. they're very difficult to see with the naked eye. So, you know, it's... hold on, let's see if we can give you at least a little bit of an understanding as to the activity of the swallows, which I believe I haven't seen anything other than tree swallows. It doesn't mean that there aren't other species there, but that's what I've noticed anyway, and I'm sure there are other people who could do a better job identifying them. Ooh, something else may have flown by, I'm not sure. So anyway, so I'm there, and you know, I'm clearly behind my camera, and I'm actively, you know, trying to record. I'm moving the camera around, you know, camera and scope and everything. And one of my neighbors was out there, and I just wondered if the neighbor thought I was absolutely crazy, because I mean, with the naked eye it was very difficult to see anything. And you might think that I was just like, I don't know, filming imaginary birds. It's hard to get any, you know, good looks. I'd have to say, you know, for the common nighthawks or any bird in flight, there's a certain distance that is most comfortable for me. And, you know, beyond it, you know, if the bird is farther away, it's easy enough to stay with it. It's just that it's, you know, far away and you don't get quite as good a picture. If the bird is closer than that, then it becomes more difficult for me to stay with it. You know, if you think about it, if you know, oh, I think we may have an eagle in a tree. Let's just take a look from here. We'll try to take a look as we get closer. Yes, that is a bald eagle. That was through the windshield anyway. So, you know, I mean, if you want to know what I mean, if you put your hand, move your hand from left to right in front of your eyes, you know, and stretch your hand out as far as you can, it's, you know, and move it at, I don't know, 1 mile an hour, it's more, or 1 or 2, it's more difficult to stay with it and keep your eyes on it than if it were 20 feet away. Up high, there's something else in the air. Oh wait, I lost sight of the eagle. Now maybe it's because maybe something else got in my way. But up higher, I don't think the eagle could have flown that quickly. There's an osprey. This is through the windshield, and it's getting, I may not be able to, no, I don't know if I can show it to you, but there's an osprey up high. We haven't been seeing as many ospreys as we have in prior years here, because, you know, the main pool has been drained, so there's no fishing for them there. And hold on a second. To our right, what is that? Oh, that could be a hawk. I think it may be a juvie redtail. Yeah, I think it's a juvenile red-tailed hawk, if I'm not mistaken. Hard for me to stay with it, given where it is. So we've, you know, just in the last few moments, and you didn't see the osprey, but I've seen an osprey, red-tailed hawk, and a bald eagle. Where'd the eagle go? I don't know. I wonder if it took off. You know what? I believe the eagle did take off. I don't believe I see it where I... Oh, no, it's there. Okay. Oops. Looking at the wrong tree. So the eagle is still here by the looks of it. I was looking further ahead. I think I'm hearing swallow chip notes, and I'm guessing song sparrow. You know, one thing to note, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I don't think so. You know, for weeks, for a number of weeks, we saw, you know, fair numbers of Canada geese here. And, you know, there's water here, so it's convenient and everything for them. And you may wonder, okay, why no geese today? What, you know, has anything changed? Now, nothing has to change for them to be in a different location. They could just do it for the sake of doing it. But something has changed, I would say. And if you go to that area that I mentioned, I didn't show it to you, between the highway and the visitor center, where I mentioned there's a little bit of water now for whatever reason. There is you know, an important difference, or at least I think there's an important difference. And that is, if you look at the grasses here, they're all tall. And I'm not saying it's impossible for them to eat such grasses, but I think that the Canada geese would prefer shorter grasses. They're easier for them to graze on and everything like that. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a factor as well. People taking photos of the eagle, and the eagle just took off. It's going to be tough for me to stay with it because of where it is. So we're looking at an adult bald eagle in the air, everybody, if you didn't know. Just took off from a tree. I'm going to let it go. still flying in the air, but it's not, like I said, it's not easy for me to stay with it through passenger window. Oh, it looks like it's landing. It's out of view, I believe. It landed somewhere beyond the trees here, I think. Kind of wish I had stayed with it. I may have seen a different swallow. I'm not sure. I don't know my swallows. It's amazing. There are people who, you know, not only do they know the various species of birds, but they know, like, you know, how to describe how, you know, one is different from another. With specifics, not just, oh, it looks different, you know, I mean, or, well, the color's different. I mean, they'll talk about tail shapes, wing shapes, things like that. I just, you know, I don't know that stuff, and I maybe never will. So far, it's definitely been tree swallows. I don't know if there are other swallows. Who is hiding over here? Who is this? Looks like a mallard. Might not be. Could it be an American black duck by any chance? Let's take a closer look. Yeah, let's take a closer look. Come on. Come on, wire. I don't know if I'll be able to identify this or not, but at least we'll get a closer look. I think this might be an American black duck, actually. Or possibly a hybrid. Kind of sleepy. What has me thinking it might be a black duck is, American black duck, is the bill color, but maybe I'm wrong. It's more greenish than orange. Okay, we're going to move on. While we're here, let me just look around a bit. Lots of heat shimmer. And lots of swallows flying all around. But let's switch cameras back. Something smells rotten, by the way. I don't know what. It's not just here. I mean, it's been for a while in this stretch. That is something you have to miss. Sorry. Well, let me show you something else. Is it the same bird? So is it a mallard? I don't know. I think it might be a hybrid. Mallards and American black ducks are very similar, and from, you know, they do hybridize, so. The smell is stronger here. But anyway, belted kingfisher right there. Maybe we'll see if we can get a closer look at it, or a better look, I should say. Yeah, something definitely smells rotten. Rotting fish, maybe. This won't take long, but I just want to take a look at this kingfisher a bit, if possible. If I'm not mistaken, it has the rusty band of a female. But I may be wrong about that. Okay, let's get going. Oh, I see something flying in the air. Hold on one second. It's a gull of some sort. I'm not sure if it was a ring-billed or not. I'm not sure. It flew right by. Oh, and great egret in the air. on, wires, come on, cut it out. It's really bothersome now. See if I can. I'll see if I can turn the power on. See if I can find the egret. I don't know where it is. In terms of vegetation, you know, it looks like late summer. Things are looking overgrown, a little tired. You know, there has been, I don't know if Montezuma received much rain. There's been some rain of late here in New York State. You know, I'm not talking, obviously New York City received a lot of rain. I'm talking about, you know, upstate New York. We didn't get a lot of rain, I don't believe. I'm not sure about Montezuma. My own area received some, but not much. So anyway, you know, things are looking like it's, you know, doesn't look like fall yet. I mean, you know, the leaves haven't started changing color, or at least not, you know, not in any significant way. But a lot of the ground vegetation, you know, the hearing an American goldfinch, is looking tired, is looking browned a bit, even in my own area, my own view. There's a small stream within my view, and some of the vegetation has already started to die out a bit. One other thing that has changed, hold on, there's something in the air in the distance. It's a turkey vulture in the air in the distance. And I'm not sure what else, hold on a second here. That's the turkey vulture, and I saw a small flock of something, but they're out of my view. I don't know where they went. Lost track of them. But something else that has changed is, you know, and not that this is a surprise or anything, but there's less time after work each day to do any bird watching. Let's see if we can. Not sure what kind of gull that was, and I don't know who this is. That's turkey vulture. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Probably. So, you know, now, this time of year, I mean, you get home and maybe you have a short window, and then, you know, then it's dark in a hurry. But, you know, like I said earlier, at least I have, you know, a real and potentially worthwhile effort to look for the nighthawks, the common nighthawks, because they do, you know, fly late in the day, and they're far enough away that I essentially cannot see them with the naked eye. Can see them with binoculars, and then, you know, get a better view with my scope. And occasionally, sometimes they will come closer, so that they are close enough to be seen with the naked eye. Last night, you know, there was, you know, the sun was setting, and they were still distant, and they never came close before the sun had really lowered, and there was no longer a possibility of having some sunshine on them while in the air, and, you know, and close to me. But I can only hope. I've told you before of my my own rule of thumb, at least regarding, you know, most birds in flight, and that is, if I cannot see it with the naked eye, then chances are it's not going to be a very good video, no matter what, if I record it. Now the nighthawks, you know, since they don't generally, they don't spend much time close enough to be seen with the naked eye for me, especially at that time of day. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. That's the only way I can record them, so. Just saw a mourning dove flying by. The other day, and I'll say this about the common nighthawk: it's become a favorite of mine. Maybe it's because I don't get to see it much of the year, vast majority of the year. It's just usually late August and early September, and and only for usually a certain portion of the day, if I'm lucky, So. And couple all that with the fact that their numbers are dwindling and there are real concerns about them, you know, I've got a special place in my heart for that species. And, you know, so for me, any opportunity to record them, especially if it ends up being a good recording, I'm just thrilled. And the other day, I can't remember which day it was. I believe it was this week. It may have been Sunday, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I, had been watching them and recording them a bit, and eventually, okay, they're either no longer visible because it was too dark, or they had actually moved on. And it was time for me to, stop and get to other things. And, but I, put away came back inside and put stuff where I normally keep it. And I just walked away shaking my head. I mean, it's such a privilege to see such things. Put a smile on my face. And yesterday, did see them. Nice number, not huge numbers. I mean, like there were like 6 or 7 of them, and not close. They never really came close yesterday. But it was nice to watch them, and it would have been really nice if they had come close, because I think the lighting might have been decent for them. Regardless, it was essentially the end of the day. And I had not seen a red-tailed hawk all day, anywhere. And, okay. And then I decided, let me walk out the front door and... Hold on one second. Oh, I just saw... I think I saw red-winged blackbirds, a couple of them. Oh, several of them. Anyway, last night, so I decided to just go back out the front door. I didn't take my scope with me. I just one more look around. Maybe, you never know, maybe I'll see somebody. But I took my binoculars, and sure enough. And it was, like I said, it was getting dark, but sure enough, there was a red-tailed hawk, and I haven't been seeing much of my neighboring hawks lately. That's a red-winged blackbird, looks like a female. And there are others. They seem to be... not within clear view, but there are others here. Yeah, I just saw a couple. So I saw that red-tailed hawk in the trees where I have not been seeing them much lately. I mean, they've, from at least in terms of my own efforts to see them, those trees have completely fallen out of favor, and at least for now, and surprisingly so. But, so I went back in, got my scope out, and, got the scope, brought it over, quickly set it up, and I had just moments before the hawk took off, and I watched it in flight, and then it flew. There was a building in my way, but it was just, that put a smile on my face too. It was just nice to see one during the day, and then it flew off, maybe to the same, trees. I don't know if it flew much beyond that, but it was just nice to see. I see, I see a great blue heron. What did I just hear? It really would be nice if some herons would nest at Sapsucker again. You know, it's not good to dwell on the past and everything, but it was wonderful to watch each year. Whether you're watching, you know, whether you're watching, you know, via the Nest Cam, or if you were there in person, it was wonderful.
Hi.
Hello. You have to wonder if, you know, if a pair of herons were to decide on nesting there at Sapsucker again, you know, is there a tree that would be, you know, as good as that the former nest tree? If you think about it, I mean, from all the various viewing areas of the pond, you had decent views of that tree, and it was great because, you know, sometimes one angle is much better than another for whatever reason. And with that tree having fallen, I guess there are one or two other trees. I don't know, and I don't know if they'd be strong enough that you know, a pair of herons would decide to build a nest there. As they say, nothing is forever. And, you know, rather than complain about what we're missing, I think it's just, sometimes it's better to just appreciate what you were able to see. Especially if you can't do anything about, you know, about the change. Somebody's vocalizing here, I don't know what. Close the window. Whatever it is, it sounds like it's maybe a little bit beyond our view. Oh, I just saw it. Whatever it was, I saw it. Shoot, I saw it again. Hope the cars can get by me. Yeah, I think they can. Good. But I'm not sure who's vocalizing. Sorry about the road noise. I haven't seen any motion in a bit. I'm not sure if you can hear it or not. It's kind of a chip note, high in pitch. Oh, and I see another great blue heron. And the chip note has stopped. I guess we'll move on. Oh well. See another great egret. Just happened to look that way and see it. And it looks like a gull in the air. I don't know if I can get it. Probably not. I don't know if this is by any chance the same egret, but might be. Not sure what those are. Oh, you know, someone had mentioned a swan. They had said it was a tundra swan. I don't know. I'm guessing trumpeter, but I don't know. Oh, here's another egret. Boy, this autofocus today is slow. Okay, so there's a swan there. Let's look across the road here while we get a chance. Well, we have a chance, I should say. I would say these are starlings, I believe. Okay, from here, now I guess people have reported the swan as being visible from the viewing area up ahead, the observation deck. But you know, I wonder, well, I don't know what it looks like from the observation deck. But we're going to try from here, for now anyway. And actually we might, well, I don't know. Might be best off from beyond the deck if, no, actually the deck might be good. I don't know. But we're going to try from here first anyway. A lot of heat shimmer, so we'll contend with that. Tough to tell. I'm going to try to back up a bit and see if we can see its face a little better. So we're getting farther, but I'm hoping to get some vegetation out of our view. This might do it. Not sure. No, not quite. So is this a trumpeter swan or a tundra swan? I don't know. I do see an egret here while we're here. It's could be the one that we just saw flying. We're going to move ahead, I think, and see if maybe the views improve anywhere along the line here. Oops. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's move ahead. Oops. I'm leaving everything in place, obviously. There is another great blue heron out there as well. This might be a good spot to look. I'm thinking trumpeter, but what do I know? Trumpeter's more likely than tundra, given the time of year. Again, some people may see clues that I don't know about or see, so I know it's fuzzy, but we're going to leave it fuzzy for a reason. Okay. Nice if somebody just drove right by and kicked up dust all over the place. Thanks. So I'm thinking this is a trumpeter, but I may be wrong. Again, I'm no expert. Come on, where are you? There you go. A lot of heat shimmer. I'm sorry, can't do anything about it, but you can't. With a tundra, there's a yellow dot near the eye, but you don't always see it. Even with a good look, you don't always see it. So I don't know. Sometimes it's either barely visible or not visible at all. I'll try one more time to get a decently sharp focus next time it puts its head up. Okay, we're going to move on. So anyway, that's the swan. Beautiful bird, whatever it is. We're going to move ahead. I'm going to leave everything in place. And maybe looking back on it will help us. Sometimes that does along this stretch. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to take a chance and continue further. Oh, you know what? This might be good right here. Yeah, this might not be bad right here. My thought is still trumpeter swan, but again, I could be wrong. I had to open the other window, it's too hot in here. Okay, let's move on. Great egret. Great blue heron. Viewing's always tough here. Another great egret farther out. I think we saw that one already. You know, maybe not the very, most active, certainly, visit to Wildlife Drive, but that wasn't too bad. I kind of enjoyed it. We saw some things here and there. Thought I might have heard something. believe I hear a bunch of starlings. So it sounds like, and I think I see them. So that's it for Wildlife Drive. With the sunny conditions, more starlings along Shockey Pool. With the sunny conditions, looking over the long distances we do either, well, in any of these other locations that we generally visit, it's going to be tough. There's no doubt about it. And for instance, at East Road, where everything is long distance, essentially. Oh, cormorants to our left. If we want to try to see the spoonbill, it's going to be tough given the heat shimmer that we're likely to encounter. I think we're going to try going out to Van Dyne Spoor. As usual, I may lose you here or there along the way just because we have weak signal in some spaces. It's 77 degrees, if my thermometer can be believed. Disconnected in that same spot as usual. The other rarities that had been seen weeks ago at Knox Marcellus, such as the wood stork, the black-bellied whistling ducks, the cattle egret. I haven't heard anything about them lately, so I assume they have moved on. But the spoonbill was again seen there today, apparently. Roseate spoonbill. Really, it's 2:30 now. I've got to be very mindful of the time. As I said earlier, as you know, it gets dark earlier these days, and that means that much less time for us once we return from here to Ithaca. Maybe I should have started earlier today, but for various reasons, couldn't be helped. turkey vulture flying around up above the road. It's funny. Last night I was, going through tour prep, trying to get things ready for today. And it's not like it's been 6 months since the last tour. Yeah, we missed the last 2 weeks. But, and it's not that I forgot everything, but it was funny. It just felt strange, and I felt like I hadn't done it in a long time. Just various steps I take, charging the batteries, packing certain things up, switching things around. Just felt a little bit rusty. Then while packing the car, it was like, everything had its place. I didn't forget, where anything went. During the summer, well, it's still summer, but earlier, in July, and especially July, well, June and July, I was prepping things, maybe 2-3 times a week, for those extra trips, and I know I didn't make as many to the campus as I would have liked, and that was partly because of the rarities seen here in Montezuma, so I ended up making some trips here. And never getting to Ithaca, but each time I was preparing as if readying for a tour, a live stream tour, and you get to the point where you're just like, you're doing it so often. And that happens each year. It's like, boy, when setting up things, it's like, well, practice makes perfect. I'm getting used to this. That saying, practice makes perfect. There's definitely some wisdom to that. Some truth to it. Up above, there's a turkey vulture flying around. This is our first tour, and obviously it's 3 weeks now, having missed the last two weeks, but I've used my scope just about every day, either looking at or trying to look at birds. Same thing with binoculars every day, so it's at least that I practiced. Let's see if we can switch cameras. So we're looking at wild turkeys, everybody, and they've been maybe kind of spooked, and there's a car behind me now all of a sudden. So they're moving on. I love wild turkeys. There's vegetation in our way, and that's partly because I saw them and I was hoping for a bit of a blind, and now they're heading into the woods. Let's see. Hold on. Come on. Mosquitoes are already here. Shoot. Okay, well, not as good a look as I would have hoped, and that minivan behind us didn't help. Jeez, the mosquitoes are crazy. Hold on a second. Whatever bugs they were, I think they're mosquitoes. Oh yeah, they're mosquitoes. I didn't want to bother the turkeys. That's why I stopped where I did. I hate to bother any animal whatsoever. Just, actually it was yesterday, I believe. Someone posted on eBird they had seen some rarity or whatever, and I recognize the name, fairly experienced, or at least seemed to post, frequently to eBird. But basically he indicated, whatever it was had been smaller than other birds around it, and he regretted not having made it stand up. And, to me, it's not my job or it's wrong of me to make any bird stand up or fly away or do any of that. So, when the people call to them or whatever because they want to, flush a bird out of bushes or something, I think that's completely wrong. Some people have no problem with it. I do have a problem with it. If birds are resting or feeding or whatever, they don't need us to stress them out and make them do things just for our convenience. To me, it's wrong. think about it, the birds are trying to, or whatever animals, you know, they've got to do everything necessary to survive. And I just heard a blue jay, and I don't think we should put unnecessary stress upon them just because we want a better look. 2 blue jays. Notice how quiet the woods are. Someone just flew by. I mean, you're not hearing a lot of singing, a lot of calls. We heard those blue jays, but that's just about it. In the air, what do I see? I think they're turkey vultures. Yes, there are at least three turkey vultures in the air to our right. And we may have already seen one of them, as far as I know, as we were on approach. Can't say. So far it's quiet here, you know. During our last couple of visits we had seen good American kestrel activity. I haven't seen any kestrels yet. Looks like we've got someone on a dirt bike coming behind us and just going right along at good speed and kicking up as much dust as possible. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Looks like it well, I don't know if it frightened the great blue heron that I'm seeing now, but there's a great blue heron in the air. A couple of mosquitoes in here with me, at least two. I don't like to kill anything, but I do make an exception for mosquitoes. I figure they're just a pest to everybody, not just me. Don't worry. I gave him a dirty look. What I should do is park the car in the sun and get out, keep the windows rolled up, and let the mosquitoes roast in here. I'm not seeing much activity bird-wise. Pretty quiet here. I think we might just turn right around. There are tree swallows in the air here and there. And above us, a great egret is flying. And there's a pied-billed grebe down below. The egret, where'd the egret go? And another pied-billed grebe there. And I believe I just heard a common gallinule, but I'm not sure. I don't believe that was the pied-billed grebe. Okay, let's, I think we're going to have to switch cameras, which is a good thing. All right, mosquitoes out, 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 out. I'm busy. Don't you know? I don't have time for you. All right, let's stop the car right here. There are mosquitoes in here with me. They're all mine. None, you can't have any of them. Right in my face. Mosquitoes. These look like American coots, if I'm not mistaken. Oops, sorry. Where'd they go? Now, the American coot is a lot like the common gallinule, but, you know, that white bill compared to the red bill, it's very distinctive. And there's some slight differences, I would say, in shape. Closer to us, oh, one just dove. There are pied-billed, both just dove now. Pied-billed grebes there. They're different ones than I believe the ones I've already shown you. Oh, they're there. Where are they? Come on. Who made that noise? Who is that? I'm not so sure. Could that be possibly a blue-winged teal? I don't know. Okay, let me, oops, don't do that. Let me just look around a bit with binoculars, see what else we should be looking at. Let me try to get you looking at something interesting, though, in the meantime. Like I said, there are tree swallows flying around. Okay, let's move the car a little bit. Come on. Another great egret in the air. Could be the same one for all I know. Let's see what's out here as best we can. Are they coots? I think they might be. It's hard for me to tell. You might be able to tell better than I can, but I think they're American coots. And I think we're hearing some closer to us. So I haven't seen, I thought I had heard a gallinule, but I haven't seen one yet. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. Oh. Yes, I think we'll move on. Let me just have one more look with binoculars. we're not ready to move on just yet. I'm not sure what we're looking at, to be honest with you. These, could there be a gallinule here or two? I think there might be. These look more like gallinules, common gallinules. Their shape is a little different. See that little bit of, that might be a lighter color with some white on the sides. I think they're common gallinules, if I'm not mistaken. At least one of them, you know, I'm not sure. Awfully hot with that sun coming in like that. Into the car, that is. You be the judge. You can probably see better than I can. I'm looking at my little screen here. So we're gonna move on. There are other people here, including that minivan, but there's also another set of people, another group. They might be, for all I know, they're seeing better than we are. Hello. Okay, let's switch cameras. I'm hearing an American goldfinch or two. See some kind of, I think, some kind of raptor in the distance. It's going to be tough to see, but we can try. Given that tail, I'm thinking northern harrier. Could be wrong. And I believe I'm hearing a gray catbird. Yes, gray catbird. I'm not sure if this is a northern harrier or not, but might not be. I don't know. I'm going to lose sight of it because of the way it's going. Oh, and there is, closer to home, that is a northern harrier, unless I'm mistaken. Did I just hear a yellowthroat? I'm not sure. Anyway, this northern harrier is getting farther and farther away, so I don't know if I'm going to stay with it, but... Okay, we're going to let it go. I'm not sure if I did hear a common yellowthroat or not. I might have. It was faint anyway, but I might have. I don't know. Okay, let's switch cameras, I think. Uh-oh. Hold on, what do I see? I do see a juvenile gallinule. Let's take a look at it. At least I think that's what it is. I'm brightening it up just so you can see some detail. Anyway, this is a juvenile common gallinule by the looks of it. It was, standing and a bit more clear of the water or muck or whatever that is a moment ago, but I was, while switching to this camera, it kind of sat down. Anyway, just to give you a quick look. Just a quick look at a baby. I'm not sure if it's a gallinule or an American coot. The bill's orange, but I think as I recall, both of them as at this size have orange bills. Just a quick look. I could get the other camera out and give you a closer look, but the lighting is punishing. And we're running out of time. It's almost 20 after 3. And I think I see an adult gallinule. Let's keep going. monarch butterfly there on the road for some reason. Hope it's okay. Still there. turkeys are back. I'm not going to bother them. I'd love to see them, but I'm not going to bother them. That was Al Petaway, by the way. And the song was Sundog. I'd love to take a closer look at the turkeys. I really would, but like I said, I don't want to spook them any more than necessary. So we'll let them be. Anyway, why did I play this song? Well, I was reminded of it by the common gallinules, believe it or not. Why? I'm not saying. I'll just say that we've well, in a video I put together before, they were one of the species seen while that song was playing. So I was reminded. Okay. Let's get going. It's 3:30. I don't know what the people in the other vehicles saw while we were there. I somehow suspect I don't know if we saw more than they did. They may have seen more than we did, for all I know. But I'm guessing, speaking for myself, I'm guessing I enjoyed visiting Van Dyne Spoor more than they did. That's my guess. I'm not kidding. When I said that earlier, I had arrived and I was parked in the visitor center parking lot, and I had left the windows open just because I thought, okay, while I'm setting things up, I'll try to keep a little cooler, and the mosquitoes found me immediately. They wasted no time. I'm not sure, but this Subaru ahead of us, I believe, is the same one that was there at Van Dyne Spoor. I wonder if they went to Carncross. I don't know, but I wish they'd speed up a bit. want to remind you that, you know, MeWe is really is probably the best way to receive notifications about tours and things like that. So, it's, you know, if you're not familiar with it, it's a social network, and you can, if you sign up for it for free, you can join us so that you get notifications. Usually try to announce, you know, an upcoming tour at least a little while before it actually begins. Every once in a while, for one reason or another, it's not possible. I have to announce it right then and there, you know, because I didn't know what my own timetable was. But anyway, you don't have to, you know, rely on YouTube's notification process, which I guess sometimes can be, for some people it doesn't work for whatever reason. Also, you know, MeWe is very respectful of privacy and security, so it's not like, you know, like Facebook, which is really, quite honestly, exploiting its users. I show live. Hold on, let me check on you. Okay, good. I'll leave everything as it is, and I'm glad it just came back by itself. Okay. But anyway, I see... wait. I see some sandhill cranes also. Hold on one second. Now, yes, I know. Okay. Let's take a look at what we can see from here, and then we'll move along. Come on, mosquito, leave me alone. You know what? Hold on. With this camera, let's just take a look at some things. Come on, wire, get off of me. So great egret in here, but also, oh, I can't show you. I'm guessing those are mostly, if not exclusively, gulls of one sort or another. It sounds like there's a might be a sparrow or two nearby with a chip note. Great blue herons and great egrets there. Mosquito near my ear, thanks. Just go away before I kill you. Okay, sorry. And I thought I had seen, I thought I had seen as well some sandhill cranes, but I'm not sure where I saw them. Hold on. Well, I think they're in that area. There's a lot of activity down there. A lot to look at. We won't necessarily look at it from here. I just wanted to give you a look from here. Sometimes seeing from here is better than seeing from the other areas. Okay, I think we're done looking with this camera. Let's look through the other camera and see what it shows us from here. Things are just all tangled up in here and just annoying and annoying and more annoying. You can see that heat shimmer at these long distances, there's no doubt. You have to admit it was, or at least I have to admit, I can't speak for you, it was nice to come up here, during the week on a couple occasions, in the evenings. Lighting was different, and it was really pretty special here with all the activity that was seen, in an effort to see either the wood stork or the roseate spoonbill. Now, there have been 2 rarities reported here of late. One which I'm doubting I'll see, and the other I would recognize, but may not see it either. The rosy, just heard, I believe, a greater yellowlegs. I'm not sure. Anyway, one of them is the roseate spoonbill, which we've seen together, and the other is a species we've seen together before, but apparently this one, the individual is in eclipse plumage, and that is a Eurasian widgeon has been seen here. Who are these guys? Are they swans? I think they are. It's hard enough to stay with birds at such a distance, so I don't think we're going to try. Not small birds like that. I don't know what this is. It's getting too hard for me because of where it is. It's getting too difficult to stay with it. Let's. I think we're going to move on to the viewing area, or a different viewing area. Let's leave this camera in place. It's almost 4 o'clock, so we're pushing it on time. This may not be a great spot to see. I'm hearing a crow. That's a little better. The mosquitoes are just terrible. Before, they used to at least wait till it got dark. Now, we've got too much heat shimmer to get good images, unfortunately. The crows have just landed, three or four of them. Oh, well, I saw 3 or 4 land, but there are quite a few there, obviously. And more coming in, maybe? They're coming from the trees. Okay, let me look around with binoculars so we can get focused on a particular thing or two. So we have Canada geese and sandhill cranes there. We're not seeing them very well because of the heat shimmer, but it's good to see them both. This is, oh, the crows are all taking off towards the trees again. And most of them are already there. Let's look around. I don't know if we're going to stay here too much longer because the viewing is not great given the conditions. Just heard a mallard, by the way. Well, there's a mallard there, but there are some smaller ducks there. I'm not sure what they are. You might be able to see them better than I can. I'm not sure what they are. Okay, there's something else I will look at. If I can find it. Looks like a great egret there. You might say, oh, of course it's a great egret. Look how white it is. Well, as I've said before, sometimes colors can get washed out over the long distances and under these kinds of lighting conditions, so you never know. Could have been, for instance, the spoonbill, And you know, the spoonbill's pink coloring, as we've seen, is not a very deep pink, so it's very possible that you could see it and have its color, just saw mourning dove, color be wiped out and washed out by the sun. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. It's not great here, and you know, it might be pretty good later in the day. In fact, I'll bet it would be pretty decent as the sun is setting, but we're not here as the sun is setting, and we're here under pretty strong sunlight. So oh boy, looks like a clown up ahead driving at high speed, enough to kick up lots of dust. He waved. No. That's not why I flashed my lights at you. I may stop one or two more times as we progress down the road and see if, you know, just to take a quick look with my binoculars. Some little bird just, ooh, right here in the corn. Let me see if I just took off. Shoot. Don't know what it was. Okay, we're going to keep going, I think. The spoonbill, even if the spoonbill's here and even if we can see it, if I find it and everything, I hate to say it, we're not going to have a good view of it, so we're just going to keep moving on and wish the spoonbill well. Wish you safe travels. Mourning doves. And someone just flew across. Oh, shoot. Some small birds were on the road and they took off. I don't know what they were. And a mourning dove. Just heard a chickadee, black-capped chickadee. Hearing a couple of them. Wonder why. And they'll sound like alert calls. Now there are people walking in the lawn to our left. That could be because of them. Just heard a blue jay. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think we're going to do a drive-through of Maze Point. Maybe I'll get out and take a look, and that might be it for up here. We're running out of time. When you consider I have to drive back to Ithaca. Sorry if it's been disappointing. Cormorants to our right, I believe. In the trees. Welcome to Maze Point. Awfully quiet here. I just saw a bird fly away from one of the dead trees to my left, but I didn't get to see what it was. Small bird. I think what we'll do is I am going to get out of the car and go take a look out on the observation deck. And I think I'll just stay with this camera and you'll come with me. I may not see anything. I think that's what we're going to do. I hear a blue jay. I hear it again. American goldfinch. And, oh, in the air I saw... Oh, I don't know. I just, whatever it was, it dropped out of sight. It might be a turkey vulture, but I'm not... I can't see it now. There's some trees in the way. Don't know what it was. Oh, shoot. Just caught it again very quickly. Sure, okay. Now we can't see it. I don't know what it was. Okay, so I think that's what we'll do. I'll try to get out of the car. This will speed things up. We'll just stay with this camera. We won't bother with, won't bother getting the tripod out and switching to the other camera and scope. And, it could hurt us if we end up missing something that we would have liked to have seen, with a more magnified view. But we'll try this. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Okay. flying in, a gull of some sort. Alright, let me just zip up a couple things and then we'll see if we can... So again, we're staying with this camera that you're looking through at this moment, and I think we'll just take a walk out to the observation deck. We may come right back. I don't know if there's nothing to be seen. But I thought I'd, instead of leaving you in the car alone, thought we might try to just go out there together for a change. Yeah. I'm not starting the car. If we can do this without killing someone or something. Come on, door. Give me a break. Jeez. Actually, I meant to do one other thing, but let's see if I can get by without it. We may come right back. There's not much going on here. In fact, there's like nothing going on. I don't see any birds at all. I hear maybe a red-winged blackbird, I think. But I see no activity. I don't even see like, oh, I see. And there was another gull, but or two actually. The one that landed, I believe, took off. But like I said, there's not much going on here, so I see that the gulls are a little bit more distant, but I'd have a hard time showing them to you because of the vegetation that's blocking our view. Oh, there's a... think it might be a grebe. Oh, here's a cormorant. Okay, it looked like pied-billed grebes there. So I think what we're going to do, I had said we'd probably come here and then, come on, focus. Okay, and you know, I was thinking this might be our last stop, but I think we're going to go to Shockey Pool and take a similar look around. I'll use this camera and we'll look around together, and you know, you never know, if there's something worthwhile, we'll go back to the car and get the other camera. But I think we're going to head to the car now and move on. I mean, it's pretty and everything, but if we're here to see birds, we're not seeing many birds. So let's go. Not sure if I just heard something. I don't know if that's an insect or... Okay, let's get to the car and get going. Like I said, it's a quiet time of year. You know, we're not really in the thick part of migration. There's little to no mating going on, and you know, there may be some late breeders, but not many, and certainly not enough to fill the air with sound. You know, in terms of mating calls or anything like that. Birds are just busy getting ready for the coming seasons, I think. Here it is. I'm glad I didn't, you know, it was nice to take a moment and take you with me out there. I'm glad I didn't, like from the very beginning, switch cameras. That would have been a lot of, you know, a lot of time spent getting the tripod out and everything for nothing. And who knows, maybe we would have seen something of interest with the other camera. That's certainly not impossible. Okay, we're going to do the same thing. Be right with you. How are you?
Good, how you doing, sir?
I'm not bad, thank you. I didn't recognize the vehicle. I think you guys change vehicles every 3-4 days.
No, we just changed to this one recently because the other one had 100,000 miles on it,
Oh.
and there were really good deals. So we said, you know what?
Okay.
It's time to have something that doesn't have that much life.
Okay. Sounds good. Wish you luck with it. Hearing a catbird. Let's go to the bathroom first. You kidding me? And they said that those were the hornings, by the way. I should have said that. Well, I should have taken a left turn at Albuquerque. A lot of grass out there. We'll climb the tower, but I have a feeling I'm going to climb right back down and part ways until I get back to Ithaca. Like a cormorant out there, some gulls. More than one cormorant. Not sure who that is. That was probably a red squirrel we just heard, if I had to guess. Here, American goldfinch just flew by. The gnat that's driving me crazy. Okay, everybody, I think we're gonna call it a day on Montezuma. Give me some time to pack up my stuff, get back to Ithaca, so maybe about 6 o'clock, everybody. I'm hearing something. Not sure what I'm hearing. It's close by. Could be frogs or something. Anyway, not much going on here, so I think we're going to be looking at about 6 o'clock. Okay, you got the message. Okay, everybody, I'll see you in a while. Bye-bye. Okay, I believe we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I forgot to note the temperature, but I think we're still around 75 or so. It's sunny. Not much breeze. Okay, I believe we are Quiet, live. Ferris. Okay, let's get set for a walk. Just kind of a slow drive back because of, well, mainly because of traffic. Some of it in terms of driving along the way. I don't know why we were driving even like low 40s when the zone was 55. But okay, whatever. But then hitting Ithaca, they have there's a real traffic situation they have. It's just heavy traffic. The roads they have are really not sufficient to handle it the way things are these days. So, okay, let me just get a tripod and then we'll take a walk. Oh, by the way, I did hear on the way in here or see starlings. Oh, just heard a blue jay. American goldfinch, and there's something else. Oh, and a gray cap. Nearly forgot. I also heard unless I'm mistaken, I heard a black-capped chicken. Okay, I think we're kind of sort of ready to go. It's been a while since we've been here together, given the fact that, you know, 2 weeks ago, or, well, last 2 weeks, I mean, we were not able to have a tour. I think I'm hearing, I believe I'm hearing, red-winged blackbird around here somewhere. Yes. Come on, where are you? There you are. I don't know if this one has been molting or if it's a young one still getting, hey, it's adult coloration. It's nearby still, but I don't know. I'm guessing molting. Well, you know what? I don't know. Anyway, there it is. It's a male anyway. That we know. That we know. Okay, hold on. Don't know what kind of a walk we're going to have here today. I mean, if you're here just for a beautiful walk, it looks like it's, you know, looks like that would be a possibility. I just don't know if we'll see many birds or not. Who knows? I've told you, now it's not August any longer, obviously, but I've told you in the past that my least favorite month here is August. Although, sometimes you see something amazing, or you see, you know, maybe you get a good look at a particular species of bird, but anyway, you know, yes, it's no longer August, but we're just out of August. So, I believe I'm hearing, a crow. And I believe there's a hairy woodpecker in there at the feeders, but it's hard for me to show you, so I'm not going to try. Hearing the chickadee. I'd like to go to the campus if we can. Raise this a little bit. Yes, I believe I am hearing an American crow, and I thought I heard a tufted titmouse, but I'm not sure. Are these grackles? I'm not sure. Okay, we just heard a downy woodpecker. Oh, uh-oh. I have to go back to the car. Forgot something crucial. Hello. Forgot something crucial. Anyone want to guess? I'm almost certain I'm going to need it. In fact, I'm going to use it right away. The bug repellent. Today, with the mosquitoes we've had already, it's like they're all saying, oh, now look, when you get to Sapsucker, it's going to be an all-out assault, so we're letting you know from now. The forecast is, I don't know if there was any fog this morning here. I know where I was, I had fog, and I couldn't see any birds for quite a while this morning because of the fog. But the rest of the day was predicted to be sunny, and it has been. Okay, I'm going to put some of this stuff on now. Not too much. Okay, we'll see if we can get away with just that. Anyway, you can hear chickadees. Glad we weren't out in the woods before I realized that I had forgotten the bug repellent. That would not have been good. You know what it is? You know, we weren't here last week, or anywhere on the tour, or the week before. I think they're just making up for lost time. Here he is. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. We'll stay right here for now. You can see things are... How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine, thank you. I think I'm hearing a catbird. But anyway, you can see things are changing here on the pond, you know. Oop, I gotta do that myself. Oh, bugs are out, that's for sure. You know, things are crisping up as they often do towards the end of summer. Oh, green heron, I think. Somebody flew over here. Where are you? There, yeah. And we're hearing a gray catbird. Hold on, let me... I'm going to put more bug spray on. You can look at the... You know, I'm going to lighten that up. I'm going to let you look at that while I apply more insect repellent. Oops, ooh. And we're hearing the rattle of a belted kingfisher. and a red-bellied woodpecker. I thought I saw something else. The poor camera's going to get bitten, eaten alive by the mosquitoes. Oh, I see the kingfisher. Or I see a kingfisher. I don't know if it's the kingfisher. That looks like a male. No rusty belt. We're hearing blue jays. And back to the green heron. Wow. It looks like a tadpole. I don't know if I've ever seen, well, I guess it makes sense, but it went right into the water. Hold on, I've got to... Like I said, the mosquitoes have decided that they need to get 3 weeks worth of biting into one visit here. I think I may have just heard a cardinal. Oh, that was, we just heard a wood duck, I believe. We're looking at a green heron if you're just joining us now. I think it looks like a juvenile to me. Wait, what am I hearing? I heard a sound. I reckon I just saw a mourning dove. Heard a familiar sound. I can't remember what it was. Might be hearing a nuthatch. Yes, I believe we're hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. Just heard a downy again. Downy woodpecker. And a gray catbird. Gray catbird. I'm looking around a little bit. I see the belted kingfisher is still where it was. We have, I believe, 2 gray catbirds vocalizing. I see an eastern phoebe. Just landed there a moment ago. I believe I'm hearing cedar waxwings. And somebody just landed up here somewhere. Oh, is that a nuthatch? Yes, that's white-breasted nuthatch right there. Oh, what was that? Is that what I think it was? I want to hear that again. And it's the time of year for it. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, somebody is here. This looks, I'm guessing is this a chickadee? But I thought I heard something else. I may be wrong. That looks like it. Yes, that's a black-capped chickadee. Maybe that's what I heard, the chickadee, but I thought I heard something else. Possibly. Possibly. I'll wait to hear it again before I... So the green heron has just flown over here. Oh, mosquito got me right in the eye, or right at like the corner of my eye. Or some bug did. Oh, where'd it go? Don't know if it's still there or if it flew beyond, because Okay, let me just leave things here. I want to look with binoculars. I don't see the green heron. It may be there on the island there somewhere. No, I just don't see it. Okay, well, anyway, oh, who was that? Was that somebody? Over here I saw, oops, I saw some movement. I don't know what was there. But it kind of climbed out of my view. Oh, the kingfisher just... Somebody just hit the water. The kingfisher. It's on the former nest tree. And it did catch something. And I believe there's another kingfisher somewhere, because we heard a rattle in it just moments ago, and it wasn't coming from this direction. So, hold on, let me check on my phone here. Okay. So, okay, the chickadee is just doing some acrobatics to my right. Mosquitoes are all over, and okay, so the kingfisher is here. still for the moment. Ooh, that's nice. Hold on. I saw that. So there's another kingfisher vocalizing. And someone's was flying around in the back area. I see the other kingfisher. I don't know if I can show you the other kingfisher given where it is. I'm gonna hate to. This is a beautiful view, you know, from a photography standpoint. But let me see if I can. Here's the other kingfisher, or at least another kingfisher. I don't know if there could be more than two here. Okay, you can keep looking at that kingfisher. I'm going to look around. I believe I'm hearing the chip note of a, if I'm not mistaken, a song sparrow. This song sparrow is somewhere over here. Oh, now it seems to be moving. Not sure where it is. Looks like a grackle up there. So this kingfisher is there, and is the other still where it was? Looks like it. Anybody else up there? Who's that? I don't know. I think the kingfisher left. Looks like it. Okay, I think we're going to move along. Okay, that other kingfisher is the one vocalizing, or at least another kingfisher, not this one. This one's just sitting and looking pretty. I think, quite honestly, all those insects flying around, they add to the photo, if you ask me. Or, actually they look nice in video form, I would guess, just seeing them move around like that. Okay, let me keep looking around, as if you were stopping me. You know, that was my fault. He's right here. Right here. I don't know if I can show it to you or not. It was right here. Oh, I can't. I don't see it now, but it was right here in this downy woodpecker. Cute little guy. Okay, who's here? Okay, I was going to show you. This is a, looks like an eastern phoebe. There was a mourning dove here moments ago, but it has taken off. The sun is right in my eyes. There was, I thought, possibly something over there. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, I think we're going to get going pretty soon. I've enjoyed this. I don't know about you. Phoebe's back. Looked like it fell. Maybe not. Okay. Some guy's playing some radio or something. We're hearing a tufted titmouse now. Two of them. They sound irritated, or at least concerned. Now what is this over here? Mourning dove. And what we're hearing is a red-bellied woodpecker. Not the titmouse, but the gill, 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 gill. That was a red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, we've got to get going or else we'll never get going. Let's see if we can... If this is the red-bellied, as I suspect... Oh, maybe not. I thought I heard the sound from here, but I don't see it. Oh, it flew into the feeding garden. Okay. One more quick look around for me with binoculars, and then if I don't see anything, we'll get going. The belted kingfisher is still where it was on that one protruding branch with the bugs, and then the other one is still up here, or returned up here, I should say. I heard it again. Did you hear that? Okay, let's look again. Could this be what I think it is? No, that looks like red-winged blackbird. Wait, is it? Well, I'll tell you what I thought I heard. I thought I may have heard rusty blackbird. That's a cedar waxwing there. These look like grackles with those long tails. All right, let's get going. Okay, let's rig for walking. And let's walk. American goldfinch. But I thought twice I heard, I may be wrong, but I thought I heard rusty blackbird. And, you know, in the past, I know that they would come to, or at least maybe be seen more readily, you know, in the early fall here at Sapsucker. Still summer, but, you know, maybe they're around. I don't know. It's good to know I didn't have to walk into the woods to have the mosquitoes bothering me. You know, they're very courteous. They want me to feel harassed everywhere here at Sapsucker rather than just at the woods. We're hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. You know what I haven't seen or heard? So there are at least 2 white-breasted nuthatches around. At least 2, maybe more, that we're hearing. Anyway, I haven't seen any robins, and as I've told you before, at least in my own travels throughout the week, I tend not to see them all that often once, like, the 3rd week of August hits. And we're beyond that. So I did see, I think, 1 or 2 robins last week. Was it last week or early this week? Near my home, within view from my home. And that was the last time I've seen robins. May have heard one since, I don't remember. But I haven't seen or heard any today. Now that's, in my own usual travels, that's how things are. Here, Sapsucker Woods, it's different. I don't usually walk through woods on every day. It's just really during the tour. And they may be near woods, but I don't walk through them. So, potentially to see them here in the woods may not be all that unusual. And, quite honestly, we tend to see them somewhat often. I think some winter on the Cornell campus. May have just heard a northern flicker. I think I just heard faintly an American crow. Looking forward to walking through the woods, and in a way I'm not looking forward to it, given all the tree damage we've seen. Hello. Some leaves on the ground. Not that we're in heavy leaf falling season, not yet, but it's late summer and you start to see some of the leaves hitting the ground. You start to see some yellowing up. The usual sorts of things, but even the trees that are still green, many don't have quite that, that fresh late spring, early summer look to them. It's a different color of green. Not quite as deep. Maybe looking a little drab. Guessing that was a northern flicker we just heard. If you didn't know, the northern flicker and the pileated woodpecker can sound similar. And I'm not saying I can always tell the difference, but I think I kind of sort of have a feel for how one sounds as opposed to the other these days. Not perfect, but I thought I heard something, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe something on me. Maybe it's something I'm doing. I'm hearing a sound to my right. Could be something, like I said, a sound I'm making as I walk. No, it's not me. Actually, it may be a red-bellied woodpecker, distant. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I'm definitely hearing one now. But otherwise, it's pretty quiet here in the woods. This stretch that we're in right now is usually a quiet section anyway. If you've been around the tour for a length of time, you may have heard me refer to it as the desert. And I thought of it that way since before the tour ever started. But, as I've told you before, I've had some great sightings here in this stretch. Maybe not many, but I can remember walking here and it was very quiet, and then I happened to look up, not because of sound or anything like that. I just happened to look up as I was looking around, and maybe about 10 to 15 feet off the ground there was a red-tailed hawk right over the trail. And, you know, back then I wasn't quite as accustomed to seeing red-tailed hawks. And when you see a large bird like that, you wonder, is it going to maybe swoop down at me or what? These days, you know, it's not that I'd be afraid of that happening so much as I'd be more afraid of just disturbing the bird. Anyway, that day I took lots of still photos of that hawk, that's for sure. I'm still hearing that other vocalization. It's not from a red-bellied woodpecker. Something else. It doesn't sound very close, whatever it is. Maybe it is me. I don't know. Hearing a nuthatch. Just heard an eastern wood peewee. Blue jay. Anywhere else on Earth. Did you know that? So hearing a red-bellied woodpecker, eastern wood peewee, I believe black-capped chickadee. I think a mosquito got me, and we have a kingfisher vocalizing in flight. Go away. Alright, let's get going, I think. It's not that there are no birds from here, it's just that these cattails don't make things easy, and nothing is really like right nearby, so. Still hearing the peewee. Chickadees might be a little aggravated. At least one of them sounds it. Although it's not calling out an alert, so I don't know. Well, I do hear an alert. I just heard somebody. So we're hearing a nuthatch. Who's that? Is that somebody out there? Definitely hearing tufted titmice. Hold on a second. Oops. Sorry. Sounds like some birds are a little aggravated. The titmice might be. Let me look around with binoculars. I don't see much going on here right now, to be honest with you. I see another green heron. This one is different. Where'd it go? Hold on, let me find it again. This one is an adult by the looks of it. Oh, there it is. There it was. If you remember, the first one we saw was, see where the brown is right now? The chestnut brown that this bird has. The other one, if you recall, had stripes. So the other one looked to be a juvenile. This one has far less, maybe a little bit at the center, but that's it. The other didn't have that. Love the dew. Alright, I'm going to back it up a bit and I'm going to look around some more with binoculars. I don't know if something is bothering the titmice or what. Something else is out there. I'm not sure what it is. Is that a kingfisher? I'll bet. I believe so. Okay. So again, that's a green heron. We have yet to see a great blue heron here today. Don't know if we will see one, but we'll keep looking. I don't know if that's a phoebe or not. It's a flycatcher, but I don't know if it's a phoebe. Hearing gray catbird. Oh, did I hear a robin? I might have. I don't know if I heard a robin or not. We're running out of time. We've got to get going. So, yes, I did hear a robin. I'm pretty sure of it now. Not sure where it is. I think it's maybe behind me, but... Oh, I do see a great blue heron. Hello, heron. Good to see you. We've seen, overall, we've actually seen a nice variety here today. I'm really enjoying this walk. Sorry. If you didn't know, or if you don't know, the great blue heron is significantly larger, or much larger than a green heron. The green heron, I would say, is roughly the size of a crow. The great blue is much larger than that. Much taller, much larger, longer wingspan, everything. Longer neck. Not only is the neck longer, even proportionally to the rest of the body, it's longer. Or at least we see it often, more extended than we do with the green heron. Although the green heron can extend the neck a bit, but not like a great blue. So that's a green right there. An adult, and this I believe is an adult great blue heron. Just kind of sort of thinking this great blue is going to take off. Same joggers. I just heard someone tapping on a tree. I think. So I believe that's a phoebe there, and we just saw a cedar waxwing take off. All right, we're going to get going. One more look at our herons. So again, the green heron, and behind it, great blue. I don't know about you, I just love this. I could stay here forever, but we've got to go if we want to go to the campus at all tonight. The green is still where it was, but we've got to go. Good to see this great blue, but we've got to move. Wonderful. and we're not going to have much time on the campus, but I feel guilty. I haven't gone there, and well, we didn't even go. You know, we might not get there with much light, but I'd like to at least tell myself I tried. Although that's not, you know, I've always said I don't want the token visit. I want a real visit. I want to be able to see things. I thought I don't know if I saw something or not flying around. Well, I saw something, I just don't know what it was. Cover your eyes when it comes to these trees. Cut down. It's just saddening, as I've told you. Just hope they can do something about the emerald ash borer. Lots of vocalizations from, well, at least one chickadee, and there are catbirds vocalizing here too. You know, I saw something fly. I wasn't sure what it was. I wonder if it could be something that they're reacting to.
And I was like, okay.
Like I said, there's not another place on earth to jog. It's only here. Hearing a phoebe, I'm sorry, an easternwood pewee again. So I believe it's a different one. And I wonder if something is bothering everybody here. Hearing tufted titmice. Could be they're just, you know, vocalizing to each other. I don't see anything, but there could be something in one of these trees. I don't know. I think one of the titmice, but hold on, I'm going to set you down. I want to look for binoculars. Oh, and I just saw a robin. And it vocalized too, so I heard it and saw it. If anything is causing an objection here, I don't see it. And we don't have much time, so we're gonna keep going. Of course, I keep looking back because I can't help it. I hear a pileated woodpecker. And on that tree where we had seen earlier a kingfisher, I don't know if it's been there the whole time, but there's one there now. And I believe there's, I thought I saw possibly may have been a cedar waxwing also on that tree. Okay, let me just give a quick look around. Sorry, it's not level here. Let me just see if there's anything we should be looking at. I don't see any birds we haven't already been seeing. In fact, I really don't, other than the kingfisher, I don't really see anything at all, bird-wise. Okay, we're going to keep going. I don't even see any beavers. Sure, they're around somewhere. Here's a catbird again. We haven't seen or heard any Canada geese, and maybe that's not surprising. You know, everyone can fly now, and they might be elsewhere grazing. Wait, did I just hear a goose? Maybe not. Take this detour. I want to look at something. My, what a mess. Look at all the trees down here. What a mess. What a shame is really the more appropriate phrase. Sure, trees die all the time. It's part of, you know, part of life here at the woods, but an invasive species like the emerald ash borer is causing a lot of damage. hearing a catbird or two. Just a quick look around here. I don't see anything right off the bat. You'll be glad to know some bugs have taken a liking to me. I think they're gnats of some sort. Okay, let's continue. I think we're going to go on to the car. I don't see anything here with the naked eye. I haven't really looked around, but I really don't see anything. So, go away. Okay. You may think, oh, that was just a token visit to that platform. In a way it was, but I did look. It's just, sometimes you have to have something really wow you, but I didn't see any birds at all. I would love to go back to the water on the other side, but I don't know if we really have the time for that. In fact, I could say we don't have the time for this. So let's just head to the car and then go to the campus. Crows. Nice walk. I really enjoyed that. Saw some nice birds. And in some nice ways. You know, I enjoyed watching that great blue heron, for instance. I enjoyed watching that juvenile green heron as it was fishing, hunting. It was nice seeing that the belted kingfisher in that special sunlight. Sometimes, not always, if it's just right, backlighting can be nice. And it was bright enough to still see what we were looking at. So the kingfisher, for instance, wasn't a complete silhouette, at least the way it looked to me. And you know, just the way the bugs were flying around in the air, it was nice, in my opinion. Okay, we need a moment or two to get packed up here, and then we'll head towards the campus. Morning dove just took off. Never saw it, but I heard it. Oops. All right, we'll get you back in the car, and we'll get underway as quickly as we can. parking lot lights are coming on. I mean, it's getting dark. My headlights are on. It's getting dark. You know, I don't know if we'll have any luck finding hawks on the campus tonight. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But like I said, I enjoyed that walk here at Sapsucker. So I hope we do see hawks, but at least we can. Because I don't feel we wasted our time here at Sapsucker. It has cooled down a bit. It is, just saw a red squirrel almost. Looks like I hit it, but I didn't. I mean, I know I didn't. But it stopped in the road. It jumped right out at the last moment. And I saw it as I drove by it, so like I said, I know I didn't hit it, but then looking back at it, it was like on its, standing up, or hunched on two legs, or whatever, however you want to say it, in the road. It's making so much noise here. We're going to have a hard time finding anybody. Like I said, it's getting dark, so. Come on, light, we're still waiting. Mosquito in my car, I just let it out. I don't don't know if it was a sapsucker mosquito or if it was a mosquito from Montezuma that had made the trip with me. I don't know. Either way, it's now far from home or very far from home. Or it may not even have a home. Probably doesn't. Signal. Now, in fairness, I'm honest, on the campus I often don't signal when no one is around, especially if we're playing music and I don't want you to hear the clicking sound instead of the music. If there are other cars around, yes, I signal. Getting dark in a hurry. By the way, that road that we had been taking before, that we couldn't take because of construction, last time I was here, was open again. And looks like it's open now, but I'm not sure. I think we'll go the way we had to go, because it avoids some traffic. Get us there a little faster. Although in a way I'd prefer that other way, especially if the roads are, if the road conditions aren't good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to travel this way in the winter when there's snow on the ground, especially with this single lane bridge. This is very narrow here, so, you know, again, I wouldn't want to drive through here during any kind of a snowstorm. Today, however, It's okay. Looking up at Bradfield Hall, no one on the throne. And, you know, things are different now. I mean, the K's are not, you know, right there anymore, and who knows if, I mean, well, you may know because you probably get more updates than I do, but anyway, who knows where the K's are right now. And, you know, I don't believe that Big Red and Arthur are watching them as closely as they had before. Like I said, we're going to need some luck to find them, to find anybody, given how much light we have left. Let's go in here for a bit. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see anybody. I have a feeling the answer is no. There's always a chance. Crickets. That's all so far tonight. I hear some, but not a hawk. Not sure what it is. Might have been a cardinal. It might have been a cardinal's chicken. I wonder if someone was nearby. It's possible. Hi, Arthur. Good to see you. Good to see you. I would love to see Big Red as well, of course. You know, I wonder, is she nearby? Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. Now we're on the western side of Bradfield, and you know, this year I've been surprised to see anybody on, you know, on the perches on this side. You know, it's one thing to see somebody on the throne, which is essentially on the western side of Bradfield. But the perch is on the side of the building. You know, we've seen Big Red here this year, well, at least once, and that surprised me when it happened. And now, you know, this is, I think, the second time we've seen Arthur on maybe this very perch. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't, you know, I have no idea if Big Red is nearby, but I'm glad we came here. You know, it's easy to just assume, oh, they, you know, no one will be on the perches on Bradfield. Not this time of year. So anyway, you know, I haven't seen our hawks in weeks because, you know, the last 2 weeks we didn't have a tour, and the week before we never made it to the campus. So to see Arthur today is a very good thing. We have a little bit of light left. I'm tempted to say goodnight to Arthur and just look around just a little bit more, maybe find Big Red on the other side of Bradfield, possibly. Kind of doubt it, but you never know. Good night, Arthur. Good to see you. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to switch cameras. And we'll see if we can possibly find Big Red in what little light remains. Good to see Arthur. And look, I fully realize that, good night, Arthur, that's not, the ideal look at Arthur. Not by a long shot. I'd rather see him, during the day in nice lighting and everything, but sometimes it's just not possible. There's a tiny chance that I see Big Red. I'm not sure. It may be just a shadow. Well, I'm going to let you look for yourselves. I think it may be a shadow. I don't know. I'm not sure. I really don't know. Okay, it's as light as I can get it. Hold on, we gotta move. I think I might not be able to see it now, whatever that, I can't see the ledge because of a tree branch. Hold on, I've got to get my bearings. I'll say this, it definitely looks darker than the other ledges. Where'd it go? But I'm not sure if that means anything. Now, if we see movement, obviously that's a different story. Okay, I'm going to try one or two more things. Hold on. That doesn't help. Okay, and let me set you down here. I don't know if this will help or not. This may make it worse. In fact, I'm guessing it will. Yeah, that's not helping. Yeah, I can't see a thing. Okay, I have a feeling we're never going to find out. Hold on, one more thing to try. If I can do it, I'm not sure. Can't see here. Okay. Oops. Last thing to try. Well, besides walking closer. Guess we could do that. I'm not even sure if that's the right ledge. I have a feeling the answer is no. Just a shadow there. Hold on, let me look with binoculars one more time. Let's see if I'm on track here. That's the right spot. I think the answer is no. Just wishful thinking. But it's funny that, I mean, with binoculars, it looks very dark there. You know, darker than the other ledges, I'm saying. Let me switch cameras, okay? Hold on. And let me just tend to a couple things. I'm going to walk out there with just binoculars, and I'm going to take a look. I'll be closer, and maybe I'll see something. Maybe I won't. I'll be right back. I know. This is crazy. Be right back. I am absolutely certain that I don't know. Don't know. I looked and I thought, oh, there's something there. And then I took another step or two and I thought, oh, I don't know. I'm just not so sure. So anyway, everybody, I'm going to close up shop. It's been a pleasure today. I hope you've enjoyed it. We've seen some nice things here and there. You know, I especially loved the walk at Sapsucker. I think that was probably the best part of the day in many ways. But we saw some interesting things even at Van Dyne Spoor. And, you know, even Wildlife Drive had a few interesting tidbits here and there, at least a nice variety of species. So, you know, not bad for early September, really. But it's time for me to pack up and head home. And I guess we will do it all again next time, whenever next time is. But it's been a pleasure to have things back to, you know, our usual today. And I hope we can do it again sometime soon, probably next week, barring some kind of schedule issue like the last couple weeks. Anyway, it's time for me to close up, pack up, and drive home. Everyone, I wish you all a very good night and a good week. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.